Uh, hey guys, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome on. Hey boys, Age Twisted Wonder View. Penitent? Oh. Hello. Yes, friends, it's tough today. It's tough out there on the art streets today. I'm feeling like an uncooked vegetable. Yesterday was a tough day, dude. It's final today, but today doesn't feel good either. How you doing? How you doing though? I haven't been this early in a while, really? I feel like I've been streaming early the past few days. Bro, I feel terrible. I don't know why. Like hangover, but without drinking. Couldn't even bother putting on my suit. Hope you're doing better though. Wait, it's supposed to be Christmas tomorrow, right? People? Dang. New Year's approaching. Yeah. You celebrated today? Oh, ain't it on 25th? Yeah, I don't know when it is for most people. These are different Christmases, right? Yeah. Oh, that's so confusing, dude. How come people didn't come out with a single Christmas for everybody? What the hell? Wonder, what the fuck? I'm trying to play WoW for the second time and it's broken. Like the game ain't functioning. Like 2 days ago, there was a bug where if I zoom in, if I zone in the dungeon, it's just DCs me, and it DCs the whole party. Thank you for the prime, by the way, bro. I appreciate that. And then yesterday I was playing, we were doing Dawnbreaker. I was tanking my fresh monk, feeling cute about myself. And then we got to the last boss and it just wouldn't let us fly to the last platform. It literally were stuck on the ship. We just couldn't follow the goddamn roach there. Hello? Dude, I'm an old man now. I only get 2 hours to play before my wife starts complaining. Fucking let me play, what the hell are these? Maybe that's why I feel so bad today. Hey, Nuclear. You, boss. Yeah, like I'm thinking we nearly done here. I'm just trying to see like what more can I do here? Like what are the bits and pieces we can put together onto this? We really gotta get this done, by the way. Like this is getting out of control. Last ship was stuck in the dev zone, so you couldn't fly to it or even fight there. Oh, really? No, for me, you know how like you fight the last boss on the ship first, and then it runs away, and then the guy gives you a buff, and you can apply like to follow it, and like the guy was just wasn't giving the buff. Hey, vampire, you're welcome in front. Looks like you're there. You're welcome. Welcome to today's theme is feeling like a little bit of a vegetable. I'm not even sure why. It's not really feeling really rusty. Eyes hurt as usual. Like, I don't know what the hell. You walk there. Like, damn, you know, like, I'm usually not the one to complain about bugs, but that's because they usually don't happen to me, because I don't do everything on like the second it comes out. But this time, like, damn, dude, I don't get that much time to fucking fuck around and play. If I do it, it's very deliberate. I'm doing that instead of something else, and then it happens. Damn, devastated, losing my faith in the Warcraft universe. Fucking they test me one more time, dude. I'm gonna be a full-time free artist. Right? I have nothing to lose. Don't test me. You're a freaking gold, man. Thank you, dude. What the hell? Well, it's positivity out of nowhere. Hey, Fox. So. He becomes a a painter, dude, if only I knew. But I suspect you just go and you don't stop. And you do that for a decade and then you do. I feel like decade would be enough to be to become really good, you know, like solid, like a force to be dealt with. I feel like a decade is enough. And I got him there though. Thank you, Vampire. Thank you, dude. But I mean, I don't feel as confident in my abilities as you do in mine, but yeah, I'll take it. It's for other people to judge after all. Not for myself. Nazy. Yeah, thanks. Digital painting's so tough. Or really, what's tough about digital painting? I have a take where I think that digital painting is technically harder than traditional painting. How about that? Good thing that I'm staying online saying that. You don't want to go in art places RL and saying that. I actually think you can, dude. I don't think it's impossible to feel like confident myself in yourself. I think, well, I've gotten closer to it over time. Definitely feel more confident than I used to, so. Painting of any kind is harder to have digital now? Yeah, I would agree, yeah. Definitely, but if it's painting like, well, harder, it's just a very unpopular take, because like people think that traditional, like, or like digital is kind of more forgiving. Like, I sort of don't think so. Right, what are we even doing here? Are we doing any meaningful learning, or are we just fucking around? I feel like we kind of are. I'd like to continue a little bit on it. We nearly at 50 hours, by the way, in this art. It's traumatizing, dude. 50 hours, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you know it's gotten bad when you're hitting 50 hours. It's never been triple digits for me, by the way. I've never in my life spent more than 100 hours on an art. I think my record is 65. Let's not allow this to go for another record. A lot of art interesting painters cursors. Wait, what do you mean? Pointers cursors? Don't I have like the default one though? Like this is just. Well, I just all of a sudden I just relaxed. Just exhaled. I don't have anything to do for today but today's stream. I can just relax and do whatever the hell I want here. Mouse thingy? I mean, I think it's taking the shape of the brush that you're using. The cursor itself is just the usual. You know what, guys? I need to share something with you from yesterday. Something that happened to me yesterday. I feel like, you know, there are things you go through life, and at some point you grow up, right? Like you've been like a child, then you're like a young individual, and then you become an adult, right? You grow up, and I think that moment happened to me yesterday. The moment where I understood that I am a grown-up man. Unironically, like I'm not even joking about this. My sink got oh, what's the term for it? Stuck or clogged? We have a clogged sink. No, I didn't become a dad, but it's worse. And I need to unclog it, right? It's only me. Who else gonna do that? And then I went. We don't have a plunger in this apartment that we rent out. We just moved in recently, and I went down looking where to buy a plunger, and we looked up some store like 2 hours from our home. We went there. There is nothing there. We went home already tired, and it's already nearly 8 p.m. And then we found a store just near our house, like near our, the place where we live. We found a plunger. I went back home, and it wasn't even like an easy fight. It was like literally like an hour of fucking destroying the sink, and I actually got it. Like I unclogged it, even though it was like it wasn't looking like it was um going to work. Like, dude, that feels like like an adult thing to do. Like, goddamn, managing a clogged sink, fucking going somewhere at 8 p.m. looking for a plunger. That's like no kids do that, right? Already a grown-up thing. Hey, mama. Like, I don't know. It sounds, I don't know, funny, but like I felt so accomplished, dude. I felt like I fucking beat it, man. I felt so confident in myself all of a sudden. And also because it wasn't that easy either. Like, even while having the plunger, it just like wouldn't do. You would like, you know how you do with the plunger, you just mess with it, but the water would just stay up and not go anywhere. So like I had to run it through first, then I would pour in boiling water and start plunging it with the boiling water, dude. I used some techniques there, some fire mage techniques with hot water. Or I guess who would use hot water? I don't know, maybe elemental shaman. Yeah, I was talking about it nuclear. We went at like 8 p.m. walking through the city looking for a plunger, and apparently that shit is like nobody sells it anywhere. We found it some, I don't know, underground store here near my building, and we finally got the plunger, and like, I got the job done. And my wife was like, damn, I didn't expect for it to work. I was ready to call the plunger guy, whoever does the work. In the perspective that jobs that adults do and still feel like a kid. I mean, yeah, like, I've also done stuff that is like, like getting married, or I don't know, like renting out a place and living on your own. Like, I've done stuff that like people would consider like stuff like that, but it didn't feel like an adult thing. But like this plunger fucking thing, dude, that made me feel, I don't know, maybe not all, but Jerry rig appliances and dead fix stuff. Wait, what's that? Oh no, what is that? I mean, and also like on the other hand, I have to deal with a lot of like documents now. We're like visiting up and applying for things here in this country, and that also sounds like a fucking 20-year-old me wouldn't do. No, but what are these, Nacy? What are these to begin with? Like, I just don't know what these words mean. It could have been literally anything else. Yeah, probably. Too dark value on the homes. A little too dark. Yeah, that's all. That's all that I wanted to share from yesterday. Fun experience. You bump from a shitty artist session. I mean, you just go again. You just wake up tomorrow and go again. To be honest, dude, like today, I really didn't feel like it. But you don't have to give yourself a choice, or you have to not give yourself a choice rather. Which I'm trying to do. Like, I think the moment where I'm gonna start thinking, oh, maybe it's the chill day today. Oh no, dude, that's when it's over. Don't plant the seed of corruption there. Just like you just do. Just go again today. I'm also just always saying to myself that I'm gonna do just a little bit. You know, I'm gonna just do the bare minimum. I can always show up and do a quick commission. Just 3 hours. We can always do that, and then you'll see what happens. Dude. What if I do some of this stuff? I don't like when people do it, but I also feel like that will probably go a long way. It's like some kind of this glow to separate the planes. We have MRT yesterday and today fucked me over. What happened? What do you mean? What did 2 days do to you? You were disappointed in your art? Dude, it just means more work. You know, like you'll get it done eventually. It's just like, I don't know. Maybe you were underestimating how good it was before. Maybe you view it this way. Dude, all this stuff is just, it's so mental. Isn't it? Like all those things where if you feel good or do not feel good, it's like you have to like trick yourself into the right mindset for it. You have to find sort of a setting that allows you to go and do it infinitely. I recently came to this figured out this nice analogy, or I don't know how to say it, like I guess it just kind of came to me. So I'm really into like going to the gym and training, and I watch a lot of content, and something that stuck to me is I've gotten into like strength training a little bit more, and people talk, you know, oh, how do you do back squat more, right? Like talking about like, you know, setting new PRs, programs, and shit like that. And one of the things that they said, or like just some guy who was watching, it's that you have to survive the volume. It's basically just like do a shitload of like heavy training, and then obviously you will improve from that. But what you gotta do is like survive the heavy training, and then you'll get like new PR, new personal record. And dude, this is so true. Like if you apply this to art, you just gotta survive like the repetitions, the crazy like big amount of like not good art that you do. You just have to survive the, imperfect stuff, and you just have to keep going, and then like once every like 20 paintings you'll make something good. You just have to do 20 bad ones though. And I feel like over time the amount of bad ones will just decrease and decrease, but you have to survive them first. But I can just do the work, but some days like today my brain just really not wanting to play nice. I don't like the way you say that. Dude, okay, not personally to, like, not gonna, don't take this as a personal attack, but I hate this type of phrasing. Maybe just because I was always, I knew a few people who would get in fights with, like, constantly, and that was something that I would pick up from them. Like, not what you're doing here, you're saying my brain just really not wanting to play nice. Like, literally, it's only you in the paper, and you're already finding, like, a third person to put the blame on. It's just like, no, dude, like, it's something in you, like, you feel different today. Why do you feel different about it today than it did yesterday, right? Just, like, try to understand what has changed from yesterday to today, and then maybe you'll uncover how to revert that, or like how to move forward from it. But you're saying it's your brain, and then it's something else, then you cannot do anything about it. You see what I mean? Mine's the music vibe, just gotta have the vibe. I don't know, like, if you just arting, you're not really like using magic here. I think that you can, even on a shitty day, you can really get into it. Also, maybe you can also just acknowledge that it's a shitty day too. Like, I mean, you're kind of right. Like, some days would just be worse. There's like biology at play. Fucking, what if the weather, like sudden change of weather, and you have a headache, and it just like throws it all over for you. Like, it's just, you just cannot focus for any good period of time, and you just feel bad, right? Like, it happens, dude. Literally weather. It sucks, but it affects us all. And you can just acknowledge that today is a bad day, and try to do the best with what you have. You know, just acknowledge, okay, today is gonna suck more than usual, but I'm gonna do. How can I make the best out of this like crappy day? I think negative sometimes, and it's hard to stop thinking that way. It's something I have to unlearn. Dude, it's not even like, I think it's fine. The negativity is fine. It's just like, don't shift the blame. Don't like come up with a third person for like, people say that my mind, or like my brain, or like my body just does this. It's like, bro, what a way to shift the blame whenever there's nobody in the room. Adjust. If you're tired, do it tired. I like the way it sounds, like, holy shit. Just you get y'all talking right there. You tired? Do you tired? Hey Felix, good day, boss. However, the day sucks, but you just so happen to get a song that pops on YouTube and something that inspires you. Yeah, also, like, you have to create vibes for yourself sometimes. And also, maybe also do your best to not be dependent on the vibes. Because vibes come and go, like, what about you set it up for yourself the way so you just say you cannot miss it? I sort of have it for myself now, which fucking, by the way, feels OP. Like, I literally just, I wake up and I start the stream within like 20 or 15 minutes after I wake up. Like, I'll literally just like do coffee, wash my face, and then I just start the stream. And there is no wipe check. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not, but I do it either way, and then I figure out if I can do like a long stream or not. This works so nice, dude. Like, I'm telling you, this is so much better than giving yourself time to like start doubting the vibes or whatever, and then, you know, think for yourself if you want to do anything today or not. Like, why even give yourself an opportunity to suck today? Just fucking go ahead and do the thing. The shifting the blame is the behavior to unlearning. Yeah, yeah, it might also just be kind of like how you phrasing it, right? So it might not be, it not be that deep. I'm just sensitive to this kind of stuff. It might be just be the language that you do, but if that's the actually the blame shifting, it's very bad, bro. Because if you don't take accountability, then there is nothing you can do about things. You can only change the things that you control. Oh, the eyes today are currently hurt. It's okay though. I was actually getting worried because I've noticed that I all of a sudden start wanting to like shift closer to the monitor to look at it, and I'm like, damn, is my vision getting worse and it's blurry? So like my body just wants to shift towards the monitor, but then um I just wake up, I'll look outside, I can fucking see metal pipes on like on the balcony that is like 3 blocks away from me. I'm like, hey, are we good? It is just alright, so that's gonna sound scary, but I had a very rare, it's how they explained to me, I had a very rare complication with the LASIK eye surgery where I had like pretty much like a swelling inside of my eye, inside of the pupil, that is right like where the pupil is. And they treated it, but it's pretty much it wasn't going away for a while, and then it kind of slowly faded away, but I can see it coming back. It's only in my right eye, but it pretty much makes things a little bit blurry, but it's not like you have like a bad side. It's just it's blurry everywhere, right? So it's blurry close to you and blurry like whenever it's far away from you. It's always blurry. Oh, just a little bit, right? And I always used to check it, like I would just I have this habit where I would close one eye and then the other eye and like look at the same point. And it's always like the right eye is like just a small tiny bit blurry. And it went away for a few years, but now I feel like sometimes it comes back if I'm tired, like in the evening, or I think it's also it might be tied to allergies as well. Because like at some point of the year, I'm just like it's just a little worse, and I feel like it's kind of like that now. Hey, dog. It's contagious because my ass hurts a lot today. Yeah, it's also the heating, like it making the air dry and then it like just hurts. Maybe I have to get fucking eye drops, bro. That would be smart. Yeah. Also, the air is giga shit here in Georgia, dude. In winter, like it's literally like Silent Hill, just all foggy. But it's not fog. It's actually just like bad air. Yeah, living not in the best conditions here for sure. I'm not even kidding, dude. By the way, like let's maybe pull this up. Where is this? Hold on. My God, dude. What is happening with this website? Jesus Christ. Unhealthy. Health effects can be immediately felt by sensitive groups. Healthy individuals may experience difficult breathing and throat irritation with prolonged exposure. Limit outdoor activity. Awesome, bro. And I have asthma, so I'll fucking die today. If only that hasn't been for like a long time here. Air quality. Introcast. What's that? Execute. Snow. Currently learning to paint. Did you start streaming it? Dude, I'm learning as I go. I'm streaming. I've been streaming for 3 years. It's been dog shit 3 years ago. Math's been really bad. But there's you don't have to pass like an exam in art to start streaming it. Fortunately or unfortunately. Is it the same as the thing where you look at the sky or some shit and see little bubble thingies? No. You don't see you don't hallucinate, you just have it's just blurry. You got snow? No, I don't think so. I don't know why it said snow. Maybe just like they like the word snow. There is no snow here, bro. There is only dust in the air. Also, I don't know how this works, but are you fucking allowed to make a like campfire and just burn things in like in the middle of the city? Like I think there are just homeless people just fucking making fires here. They just like doing it, huh? Hey, they need to warm up too. That's their fucking central heating. What? Like, what are we doing? Hello, Rosie. Damn, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Rosie's the bard. Yo, thank you. Gotta give you a follow and see what you're up to next time. Hope your stream went well. You're welcome, Raiders. I'm working on this Warcraft character commission today. It's exactly 50 hours that I've been working on it now. Cherry for cancer and went very well. Hey, nice. Nice, good to hear that. Doing God's work there. What if you darken this bad boy in the front a little? Yeah, I'm just doing art, finishing commissions, and gonna be starting a new one today. I'm gonna be painting a Dwarf Hunter today. It's gonna be fun. Classic Dwarf Hunter. Actually, very classic Dwarf Hunter, yes. They have like a very... Dude, how it's called? Like very... down earth, no? Kind of very... Not sure how to put it. Just like kind of classic fantasy vibe. Down to earth, I don't know. Grounded, yes. That's literally means that, right? Yeah, like very grounded vibe, kind of nothing too crazy. Exploration in some outdoor zone. Must run. See you, Rosie. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I think like we have again like an opportunity for a good art, good work. Like this actually really helps. This little thing here. I'm gonna keep it there for a sec. So technically, this this cape is like it's in fire, right? It's flames towards the bottom. So I'm just thinking like, how do I want to do that? Because I kind of like it looking the fabric look to it, and then it kind of goes into the shapes of fire or whatever towards the bottom. I want to just explore that and do more. Yeah, so that warp is what we have to do today. You have such an interesting thing going on, by the way. Like, again, like we've been talking before, like, kind of mentality when it comes to like doing art or like making yourself work today. Like, if I don't feel like it, which I really do not do today. I also really wanted to open the Great Wall today because it's Wednesday and I have some walls to open in my monks. But I forgot. But I felt like I wanted to do something, and then I still started the stream, and I remembered after I started it. So now I have this feeling where I really want to do something else. But yeah, basically, I don't feel like arting today, so I just said to myself that I'm gonna just do 3 hours on the quick commission, right? But then I started the stream, and then I don't feel like doing the quick commission right away, right? I actually like I want to procrastinate on starting it because it means starting something new. It means figuring out something. It means like it's stressful. So I just do this, and then we're actually doing something productive, right? We're finishing a commission that we have to finish, and then we will feel like it. We'll move on to a new one, right? So yeah, it actually all works out just as intended, but we had to trick ourselves into. Sometimes it's tough to start with, indeed. Indeed. And actually those days end up being not the worst days. Where you trick yourself into something. Like then you realize you actually don't mind doing the whole thing. It's just a mental block that was there. Is there any way to display the third section composition grid in Clip Studio? Third section composition grid in Clip Studio. What? Oh, I see what you mean. The thirds. Whenever you do this, no, they don't show up. In Photoshop, they do show up. I mean, I guess there is some way. It's just like it's not the crop thing. Can only do 1 hour, 2 hour max, but then again, I work a normal stressful job full time. Yeah, it's gonna be way harder if you're not fresh. You know, maybe if you have to do something else. I'm already kind of thinking about the composition for the dwarf art for today. I think we can add some leaves on the foreground. I think it's gonna be him kind of like looking at the tracks, so like maybe on one knee, just like a hand on the ground, touching some track and like looking upwards or something. And we can look at him through like through a bush for a set of leaves or something. Why you need that, Xiku, by the way? You know what these commissions be used for in the end? Are they just for the sake of having cool art? Yes, those are just personal commissions, dude. People collect art of their characters. That's literally it. That's so crazy. It is crazy if you're new to it, but then you start doing it, you start meeting people who are into it, and you realize that it's so common, and you actually you get why they're doing it too. No way. Who are these people? Previously he was working on a lot of composition. He said he adjusted some things to the degree if necessary. I think it's a red herring, bro. I don't know about the guy who you were watching, but like, usually whenever, especially whenever people say about rule of thirds, it's such a fucking red herring. Like, it's just, you know what a really rule of thirds means? It's just like, don't be dumb. It's pretty much what it is. It's like, hold on, it's auto-saving. Like you have art, and with rule of thirds, it's like, oh yeah, like place your things here, 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 or here. You know what it means? It's just don't fucking place it here. That's literally what it means. Because it's like here is fine, and like everywhere around here is fine. So it's most of the art, but just don't be dumb, right? Just don't be the like. Don't do like this, maybe. I don't know. It's also absurd to me whenever people say like, dude, tutorials on composition and they talk about this bullshit. Hello? Like, this is the least meaningful, like, rule there is about composition. Just placing the interesting spots right in the fucking point. I don't know who you're talking about. It might be a good artist, or it might be like a guy who has no idea what they're doing. There are a lot of artists who have no idea what they're doing, and they just it's almost like they justify their decisions with like rules afterwards. As a dude, that my favorite part is the golden ratio, whatever. Like, I saw somebody was looking at my art on their stream, like my art, and they copy pasted the spiral and like try to like attach to something and like trying to, oh dude, you're doing the Fibonacci sequence. I'm like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you can literally this shit you can I saw one guy doing it, making fun of this rule. He literally painted like a middle finger, and then he took the fucking I think it was a Pepe Frog doing middle finger, and then he put the Fibonacci sequence on it, and like it's almost like being deliberately being dumb and like misunderstanding these rules. Mark's bread and butter. The golden ratio thing decided to trust because he was so fucking good, but I think using it always won't fix my awful art. Yeah. Also, otherwise, Max to this to you, and I really agree with it. You should only ever take our advice from artists he personally look up to or respect. Well, it's up to you basically, right? It's up to you who you take art advice from, but I don't know, dude. The rule of thirds and this sequence is really interesting. He told me that he did the Mark Burnett 500 course, and I kind of wrecked playing him a bit. God damn, dude. Alright, now we need to look at the individual. You have like an art station or something? We can look at... Oh, actually, we don't want to do that. That's gonna be toxic. No, don't do this. I mean, dude, it's up to you. Like, if you think he's good at art, then trust what he's saying. I also just think it's... Yeah, the rule of thirds is a little absurd. It's like bulletproof system from like dumb decisions, pretty much, is what it is. Like, it's nothing to base your art upon. I feel like value compositions, well brightness compositions, what really is the fucking contrast. That's the real composition thing. Right? Like, for example, Xiki, do you mind if I pull your art up? Giving me permission to do that? Like the one that you finished and posted yesterday. Just wanted to make like a composition example. Or like what I mean by composition mostly. What I feel like is the most useful, difficult, and like everything about composition. Pretty much. So funny to see all the bald Mar heads and shit. Actually, yeah. Maybe he went away. Right, yeah, I'm gonna do it either way, sorry. Already, just to make the point. So what I imagine by composition for the most part, or what I think is the most important thing, not the like rules of thirds or by the way, but let me just show you. Like it's literally this. Like it's not about placing your stuff on like these whatever lines. It's about like if she's contrasted against the background, which it is, she is. I feel like this is good, right? That's why I was complimenting your art before. Like this is, you know, super clear, readable contrast. You don't have to fucking move her from like towards these rule of thirds. Like you don't have to do it here just because this line goes here, right? Like this would make no sense. Like these are the rule of thirds or whatever. You don't have to like move her here, right? This is just done. What do you have to do though? Like maybe for this art, maybe you kind of look at it and think, maybe then the front is actually kind of closer to us than this. You're probably gonna be like a little darker. Like what if let's say you do this? Faster. So you're doing this and you're thinking, damn, she stands out a little more or less like this. Well, kind of a little more, right? But what if then we come back and do like a little bit more kind of spotlight on her? Whatever. Would have been great if it was like a warm light, but probably on the setting it would have also been just blue light. Whatever, you come back in the shadow with like a little bit of a top-down light to like highlight her again, right? What if you did that? And all of this, it's like, this is composition, right? This is what composition is about. Is it this or is it this? Like making up contrast in some spots instead of the others. That is what composition really is. It's not fucking this, right? That's why like I and this is so difficult too, because like you can do so fucking much, right? You can make the shadow fucking insanely, like you can like how dark you making the shadow. Like should you just darken the whole thing? Like what if you darken the whole thing and then you like do a little bit of like light like this, right? Like it's all the decisions that are up to you, and it's so difficult because like you have unlimited options pretty much. Oh, that's also a good idea, right? And this is where it comes in, like you actually do, like once you understand that you can do all of this and then it becomes that every single option that you have, it's not only just like can you do it or not, it's which one you pick to tell like kind of this story, or to imply the story that you want to imply. What if you do a little bit of like check this out, right? You have light that is coming from like let's say the viewer and it's hitting like this, right? So this would tell like a completely different story, that you like open up the door and it's shining the light onto her, which means it kind of paints her in this like a little bit more suspicious, shady activity, right? Like we caught her there on the throne or something. Like it's basically kind of telling a little bit different of a story, right? And this is what composition is about, right? Not fucking this, bro. What are we talking about? Fucking place from the rule of first, dude. And yeah, don't forget then this, dude. You'll do this, you like really work on the light, and then some guy would like put on his glasses and he like, oh yeah, dude, I actually see what she did there. Oh, it's ends right in her eye, dude. Oh yeah, I see. Good composition, man. Fucking whoa. Right? Yeah, exactly. I'm just kinda, don't mind me using your art. I'm just was trying to make a point of it. Hope it was helpful though. Which I did think, like, if you're talking critique to that particular piece, which I didn't try to do, but that's what I would have added. Like maybe just a little more contrast. Like you already have working composition, you can just You can make it better though if you want to. I don't know how to use blending layers because they're so useful to learn how to check the lighting. I mean, I use blending layers, or I guess adjustment layers all the time. Like a darken with multiply, brighten with usually color dodge. But yeah, to me, like, this is all what composition is about, dude. The literally brightness, contrast. You can sneak in saturation there as well, but I feel like saturation matters so much less. Usually it's like if lighting is good, if the brightness good, then you can fucking get away with any colors and any saturation. It really doesn't matter. It's only like extra, a cherry. No, I do. It's just that I do, let's say, look how I do this. I create a new layer, I do this clipping mask, I do color dodge, then I do the color dodge, and then I just Control E that merges things together. So I just merge things together and then I continue painting. I don't feel like brightening this up anymore. I feel like it's just gonna be enough like this. So yeah, I feel like painting on one layer is good. It's just I don't leave them on for a while. I kind of merge things. I guess what you were wondering about. Yeah, also we don't know, like maybe that guy was onto something. The one you're referring to, the Mark Burnett's enjoyer. But I don't know. Not critiquing him necessarily, critiquing just the whatever, pointing out the rule of thirds or something. Also, by the way, boys, I'm fucking telling you, like, this Mark Slender gotta backfire at us. Will backfire us at some point, you know, like 100%. You gotta stop on it. I wasn't even going there today. God damn, you mentioned it. This is not a good thing to do, by the way. Like, this is fucking for how long it's been going on. Like, this cannot end well. Yeah, somebody will like... Yes. Dedicated Mark fans will find out and they'll go after me. Porky Tom? I heard that name, but I don't know what they do. Okay, maybe we've already done 1 hour on this. We showed up, and we're doing some progress. Right? Even though we didn't feel like it, even though we just felt like doing the bare minimum, we already did a little more, so... That's how it's done, boys. How to trick yourself into fucking doing something in your life. draw a box course, dude. On this stream, Vampire, we fucking will love slandering courses and people who do not people who do courses, but people who make courses. What's the draw a box course about? Anybody shed some light on it? Streaming during Christmas days? Dude, we don't celebrate Christmas here. We celebrate New Year's, but so evening on 31st. But even that day, I'm gonna be streaming. Learning to draw boxes and things for people who has never drawn. Bro, for some okay. For some reason, just combination of words together of drawing to learn boxes. That's better to draw, dude. Oh yeah, it's the contract with the Ligma Devil. I have to stream art every single day. And in return, it will keep Ligma away. Dude, what if you did a concept art of Ligma Devil? What would it even look like? That's the thing, dude. Nasty tangent. Best part about Drawbox compared to other courses, it's free. God damn, that's actually, I like that part. That's I would say is the one of the worst part about courses in general. Is that people charge for them, yet like for the most part, information in them is like it's nothing special. It's like literally freely available information, yet like you're charging money for it. Is what I have like kind of the most problem with. Like courses on anatomy or courses on perspective. I feel like unless you're teaching stuff that you're kind of one of the only people who have that knowledge, then what the fuck are you charging for, right? What's going on with a master like you? Is he crying or can't stop drawing? Wait, what are you talking about, dude? What do you want to about? Okay, this is... If those are fingers, those are the least interesting fingers I've seen in my life. What are we doing here? I don't know if that's a reference to something or a quote, I don't know. Hey, Errol. Called out, bro. Thankfully, these ones are just rock fingers. I just have to paint a little bit of an impression of them. But we painting for Christmas, hell yeah. We don't celebrate Christmas, so it's not no big deal. New Year's, though. Different thing. I don't know for how long I'll be streaming on New Year's. Dude, you know what? I completely forgot about it. I used to have this tradition where I would log in into WoW right around midnight on New Year's. That was pretty nice. I would message, like, I would just run around Capital City and I would message people who I see, and I would wish them Happy New Year's. Christmas? I mean, we just don't celebrate it here, dude. Anyway, what I'm trying to do here, you might be thinking, like, what the fuck am I doing? Just, like, rendering some parts here that are kind of, like, they don't even necessarily make sense, or, like, it doesn't really matter what they look like. I'm trying for them to... I don't want to, like, blur them together, but I do want for them to, like, kind of mesh together. Still looking as a separate characters and everything, but so they kind of closer together in contrast, so they don't take away attention from the character and from kind of the middle of the art that I want to do here. That's literally what I'm doing here, so. And also kind of just rendering as I do this as well, just doing more details. Or you print ship from on the shop? I think it's US, but I'm not sure. It should be there in the information on the shop. Oh yeah, Xequip, it's... There is a device that I think that can help you with color calibration, but I have no clue, dude. I'm kinda... just ignoring it for now, even though it's like kinda dumb. Probably should get it. No. No. I don't have good monitors that display colors well. What I did with colors is that I know that, or I got told that iPad, like Apple stuff, displays it more or less correctly. Um, and I opened up an image on an iPad, my sister's iPad, and I was just looking at it and looking at my motors, and I was adjusting the motors so they look a little more like her. That's the only thing that I did. So that's what I rely on. It doesn't seem like people been complaining or something about colors. And on different devices, it also does seem pretty consistent, so... it used to be that my monitors would display way more saturated colors than it actually were, or that they were on other devices. So I would actually oversaturate my art because of it. You know, because it's like even kind of mid saturation would look kind of dull on my screen. So I would like increase the saturation. And then once I just saw my art on someone else's screen, I was like, what the fuck is going on there? Just neon colors everywhere. What? That was crazy. Yeah, but that's the thing, Siku. It's like, people gonna see your art on like a $50 phone though. So what is the correct way there to do? We're definitely not catering to $50 phones, but like not doing our art thinking about $50 phones in mind, but it's also where probably a lot of people gonna see your art from. That's also crazy, right? You do like a whole big art, you work on it for months and stuff, and people look at it for a few seconds from their phone. From their fucking phone, dude. Isn't that wild? How much does it matter for color accuracy? Quite a lot, dude. Quite a lot. And also, like you're saying, unless you're a professional, like, aren't you professional and stuff? Like, we're doing it for a living. Like, alright, I don't do, like, commissions for, like, big studios or whatever, but I still have my art displayed on socials, and depending on how it does there, I make more or less money, pretty much. So, like, isn't it, like, as serious as they can get, though? At this point. Yeah, Vampire. I guess if you don't even post art and stuff, like, it doesn't matter. Also, like, it just, for you what matters is what you see. For you to get better, right? It doesn't really matter how, like, other people on other devices would see it. Exactly. Your client's not that picky? Yeah, or it's not that bad. Which I also think is the case. Let's see if I open my art on my monitor or on my phone, let's see how it would look. I think it does look a little bit more saturated than it is on my screen, on my phone, but like not far from it though. I don't know, I could do this. Kinda the same. Do you want that fucking color or maybe not? I mean, it's not the different color, it's the situation of. But I don't know what they would say there. You guys. Yeah, it's also the matter of, like, you know, saturation is not necessarily everything, right? Anita, hello Sunshine. Yo, happy Christmas to you too, Sunshine. Happy Christmas, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, feeling delicious. What the hell is a Jamie Dodger? Jamie Dodger. What's that? Biscuits, shortbread with some jam in the middle? God damn. God damn, I wouldn't mind that. Oh, dude, another sad thing from yesterday that I forgot to tell you. Maybe that's the reason why I'm not feeling so artistic today. Is that I just finished my dinner and then I was like, I gotta make an apple pie for myself because, you know, obviously it's evening. We're playing Hearthstone, me and my wife, and I have to make a pie. So I was cutting apples while still playing Hearthstone, and then I took out the dough from my fridge, but then I noticed mold on it, dude. It's been open for a little too long, for a little few more days than usual. And there was mold on it. Yeah, and it's already 1 a.m. and I'm like, fuck, man, I'm not going to the store right now. So I was left pileless yesterday. That was sad, dude. Will mold never hurt no one? Didn't want it. You know how it looked like too? You know cinnamon, like the spice, how it's like it's a little bit darker, like in the white, just like dough, it would look like just little spots. It looked like little spots of cinnamon, but it was mold. I know how that dough looks. Those spots weren't supposed to be there. Look like cinnamon. So yeah, I was left pileless. Kinda sad, but also, I mean, maybe it's Jesus saying me that, bro, you got a little too fat. You've been too fat for a little too long, bro. So he sent mold in my dough. I mean, realistically though, how big of an issue would have it been? It would have been like processed, right? Like it would have been fried in the oven, whatever. It's just not a big deal, or baked in the oven rather. Right? Not like that mold would have survived it and then like eat me from the inside out. But also, what the fuck are we doing here, dude? Are we that greedy? Are we that bad and just like pie addicted that we're gonna eat moldy dough? Come on. Come on, dude. Well, eat expired meat. I also eat expired meat. If you wash it well enough and cook it well enough, it doesn't smell. Also, dude, let's be honest, with the fucking air quality here in Tbilisi, I probably inhale more mold than, like, or more worse thing than that mold on a daily basis, so. Maybe that fear wasn't rational. Maybe I just wanted to feel punished that evening. It felt like it was devastating, but maybe on the inside I felt like being devastated. Never know, right? Maybe we can start the question of how far away are we from calling this down. Like, what are we actually rendering here? What do we still need to render? Is it just like softly everything? Or we kinda good and we just fucking doing nothing? I would actually like to still continue. I feel like just kind of small details that I'm adding here and there, they kind of do matter. So let's just continue on. I don't know for how long though. Cake versus pie, who wins? Bro, pie all the time, every time. Pie can be like a healthy option too. Cake, that doesn't even sound healthy. Pie wins, even the sweet pies are like way better. They usually kind of fresh with like some like fruits or berries or whatever. Meat pies, dude, those are so fucking good. God damn. You drink coffee? Yes, yes. Make lots of coffee before the stream every day. I do feel like doing more details on this. It's kind of close to being finished, but I feel like the details we're adding, yeah, they matter a lot. Also, like on the face, there's definitely some stuff that I can do here. I feel like it's about the readability of the silhouette as well. You gotta keep that in mind. Finish it today, dude. I don't know. Like I would have wanted to. I mean, we're definitely finishing it before 2026 though. We leave this art in 2025. That's for fucking sure. Dude, it would have been so nice to finish another big one in 2025 as well. But I don't know how feasible that would be. We actually could, dude. God damn. If you take the one that is closest to being done, it's probably this one. I feel like this one is like 10-ish hours from being done or something. I feel like we can make it happen, dude. Looks so, I don't know, I mean, not really. Like a lot on stuff on the character, the clouds, everything, the environment. Yeah, it's still a week. I mean, it's a week of still doing quick commissions too. Right, so that's the thing. If not for the quick commissions, it would have been a different talk over here. Yeah, time for some longer streams, hell yeah. Oh, and then on New Year's, we gifting ourselves an opportunity to do a personal artwork. Also, don't have to forget that. Prolific. I have to look up that word. I've heard it many times, but I didn't know what it means. Prolific. Is that an incorrect use in this context? Synonymous with fruitful. Vegetable food. You probably meant efficient, right? Or productive. Fruitful. Hey, we're all learning at the same time. Listen, I'm looking up words as you type them as well, so all good. None of us here is fluent in English. Felix is fucking Australian, so he has the hardest. He probably has like auto translator to understand what you type in. Fluent, but that don't mean I understand all the words. Alright, that means that you ain't fluent, man. I'm sorry. Maybe we have different definition of what fluent would be, but it, it doesn't sound fluent. It's like, yeah, I'm fluent, but I don't speak the language, really. Yeah, but either way, coming back to the art talk, would have been really nice to finish this one. And the other one before New Year's, dude. I really just cannot afford to take my time with every single art that I do. It's just a bit too much. Which is unfortunate, right? Like, wouldn't it be interesting if I was just like, yes, we're putting it fucking 20 more hours into this. Right? What kind of details would I be able to come up with? Maybe that's how you actually... That's I've heard it many times that this is kind of how you improve as an illustrator. You just force yourself to like sit for like 100 hours on one art. And that's where you really kind of unlock new stuff. But it's just, dude, I mean, we have to fucking do other commissions too. It's insane. I'm always thinking that if I ever get like a very expensive commission, right, I would be able to do. Or like if I ever would not be like that financially dependent on like the immediate work that I do. So it's like diminishing returns. Yeah, but it's like, how to say it? It's like you unlock new levels and then you would know how to get there, or you know where you can get to. Because like the rendering that I'm currently doing is sort of the rendering that I've done before, right? I'm not really unlocking new stuff. So like it is diminishing returns if you're talking about like this particular art, but I feel like in the long run, it literally just like ups the threshold of what you can do. You know what I mean? That's a personal artwork, right? No, this one's a commission. Yes, this one is a commission, dude. I never allow myself to work so much on the personal art. 50 hours? I think the most that I've done on the personal art was like 30. And it was quite recent. A young artist doing 100 hours isn't going to get much of it doing. No, I think it actually will, dude. It will. It's just that as a young artist, you have like you have a lot of progress to make on like every front. I actually think it's best to do both. Like I think it's best to have a piece that you like sink in lots of hours while you're also doing, you know, like big stuff on the side as well. I feel like feeling stuck on one art is not a good feeling. But also, that's kind of also tangible. Like, for you to feel stuck, it's gonna be different where you feel stuck and I feel stuck, right? I might getting stuck at like 40-hour mark, but you might be getting there in like 5 hours just because you, like, you know, you kind of determine it differently. But this is where you up the mark, right? Like, maybe I have to sit at 40-hour mark for a while, feel stuck for a while, and then I'd be like, oh, I can actually do this. What if I haven't added like this little thingy to like all these things here? Or like, what if I can push like this aspect of the art more? But like, you'll never start even raising those questions if you always call it done after you're stuck. It kind of sucks that I'm in this position where like I financially need to like get things done really fast, or like not really fast, but like I cannot, like I literally cannot afford to like sit for hundreds hours on every single one, right? So we're gonna die. We're gonna die out of hunger, unfortunately. No apple pies. But I've already went to just eating chicken only because it's fucking cheap here. Ain't eating no pork anymore. No ground meat anymore, dude. Just freaking chicken. I'm already sick of it, but just the way it is, dude. It's like literally, just so you know, it's nearly, it's more than 3 times cheaper than pork or meat. Maybe on some other income streams you could probably get away with, like Patreon or such. I mean, I do have a Patreon. It's just, I feel like I'm not doing much there. It's actually, I recently had somebody subscribe to Cute Critique, but they didn't sign everything up for anything up for Cute Critique. I guess they're just supporting me, which is awesome, but I ran out of steak for like $8. About the same. About the same, but is it for beef? Because for me it's just for pork or ground beef. But art goes well, it's profitable, whatever that word was. I guess you're earning enough. I mean, it's enough, but not enough to be like, all right, we can take a week to just like polish one art, you know. It's enough if you keep going and like keep, you know, always kind of doing more and more and more. Enough to live off, not enough to kind of feel more financial free. I mean, dude, we move in there, you know. We're not just fucking spinning our wheels. That's the reason why we stream. The reason why, like, I'll do YouTube whenever I get monetization from it. Alright, we'll get there. Like, it's not it's not like I'm destined to never be able to put any time into art. Now art critic. I feel like once I'm gonna start doing YouTube full time, not full time, but like more of it, and we're still gonna be streaming. We're gonna be doing our like the personal storytelling thing project. I'm gonna like rearrange Patreon for it to be more about that. I don't know what it's gonna be, but like we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out 100%. I don't want for it to be like mostly the art stuff. I want for it to be for people who would enjoy the content, not necessarily, you know, like art critics. I would move art critics to just the stream. Hello, Mervyn. Exclusive Patreon art? Probably not, dude. It's gonna be something like this is too expensive to do, sort of. Because you also, that's how you also get people on the Patreon. You get them with like art, right? You have, that's the way to promote it. Oh, Felix, damn. Welcome to the Cute Critique Club. So there is a chat there, and just sign up the. You can send your art there. Also, it's not 1 hour, but it's a 30 minutes, but hey. With the paint over and everything. Awesome, dude, let's go. Thank you for the support. Pulling your time lapses would really be valuable for the Patreon. Yes. Time lapses is something that I can do. You know what I think would be the coolest for Patreon? So I would want to center it around this project that is like pretty much collection of personal paintings. I mean, we talked about it many times, like, right, the storytelling kind of Ken Liu stuff, right, that kind of thing. And I think the coolest would be if I was able to get people directly involved via Patreon. So maybe like polls for people to choose like what kind of vibe you painting next or something like that, right? Something that you can affect the directory of the whole project. I feel like that would be really cool. But yeah, Felix, don't feel rushed to send anything right now. Whatever you feel like it, dude. You know, like we here every day, so. Patreon videos analyzing his art process. That's just gonna go on YouTube, dude. Yeah, but a lot of things to decide, a lot of things to try out for sure. River, how you doing, boss? What's up? Good morning. Yeah, execute, perhaps. It's also... You see, this is like teaching content, right? Like, do we want to do that, or do we want to just like produce art and kind of make that our thing? But it is also kind of right that courses and shit, that's where the money is at. That's where all the marks go to. That's what people really fucking want. See you, Empire. You're a good night, friend. Take care. It'll be interesting to see what other people do. You might like the what Ken Liu does for his Patreon. What is he doing, Felix? That's right. What was he doing? Was it just like kind of art educational stuff, or was it about that project with the water people? I'd like to help with my R2. What is it switching? I'm gonna reserve the long critique for cute critique members, but if it's like a small thing you're saying it's a golden parrots, maybe just DM me or send it in our share on Discord. Because I feel like just kind of helping out people who are regulars of the stream. But also there's this tier on the Patreon, and I feel like I definitely want to do more for people who are supporting me there. Critique member thing. I mean, it's on Patreon. It's like $10 a month, and you get like a half an hour paint over with critique and everything. But also, like, I feel like if you're here, like, I would want to just, like, I don't want to be like, oh, dude, you fucking pay me for me to help you out. Kind of would want you like to at least offer some kind of advice. But I mean, like half an hour, that's like you taking a good chunk of the stream for yourself, right? So I feel like that is definitely gonna be paywalled. That's so cheap. I don't know if that's. I don't feel like that's cheap, dude. I feel like $10 for a critique. I don't feel like that's cheap. I feel like it's very helpful. I feel like it's giving. It's gonna give you like food for thought for a while, because it's not just like I'm not trying to fix your one painting. I'm trying to give you content on like what you focus on in your art for a while. Monthly draw a few high quality images and Photoshop files of his latest art, his brushes, a live animate on paper, and then sometimes a tutorial or two. Holy shit, dude, it's fucking a lot. So high res Photoshop video. I like how I'll be just doing one brush all the time. I'm just gonna be saying the same brush. Dude, this guy like 4,000 likes, goddamn. Live wallpaper. Dang. How to fucking do those, huh? Level of the live wallpaper he does live duty. I mean, it's a separate skill set, I think, to do those. Need to work on the golden parts and then finish the golden parts. I mean, I would say just try to kind of keep the lighting consistent. Just if that's it, just top down lighting as I can see. So like if this part is lit in, that means that this part is gonna be lit in too. Right? Just so kind of make this brighter. Just kind of follow the shape of the head, like the planes. Right, and then the shadow, like with the metal, it's gonna be like really harsh transition from light to shadow. And then in the shadow, it's gonna be also very reflective of like the environment. So let's say this part, it's in shadow, but then it's gonna be reflecting this a lot. And then on the light parts, there's gonna be like strong highlights too. Just make them way more reflective. Just way more reflective like this. Also, it would be kind of nice if you like zoomed in and did like a little bit of, not border, but I'm not sure how they look. Maybe it's just, those are just marks, but if those like actual golden kind of metal thingies, just like make sure to do like the, to show how they like, they're thick there, you know? And then on these two, like, they can be leading, they can also reflect things from here, right? It's, make sure it looks like a 3D object, pretty much. You know what I mean? So I think that would be about it for the gold parts. Overall, looking good. Yes, you're welcome. Just keep in mind the metal is just super reflective. Anyways, I'll show you the time lapse. I'll be right back in a second. Just need to stretch a bit. 2 hours of just sitting.
Swishy_Chan donated $10. Thank you for the help.
I was getting better. Been doing it for 2 hours already. Maybe we need to get to the quick mission. Mood would be relaxed but serious, non-combat exploration in the wilds. A zero span feel, just something that fit perfect agrees the hills music. Instagram Reels. What is this, dude? God damn. Yeah, that's a lot, dude. I don't know if we can do those. Right, let me get started. Let me save this first. Yeah, it's a lot. He's doing a lot for sure. We might do everything else. Everything else is easy. It was like full res. I already posted full resolutions there. Time lapse, we can do that. But fucking life wallpapers. Don't know about these. Let's see if I'll be able to pull this off. Just collecting the references first. No, dude, I unsubscribed from your Patreon because I realized you weren't a woman. This whole time I was supporting because I was thinking that one day we can be together. And you've been a dude this whole time, dude. All this ERPing in Discord. All for nothing. Misty Donna? Wait, what the hell? Seriously? Hold on, sorry. What they called? Yeah, thank you for the prime, Narumi. You appreciate that. Thank you for telling me, Felix. Give me a sec. Oh, it's from Swishy. Thank you for the help. Damn. It was so little, Swishy. Now I feel bad. I'm sorry. You still here, Sunshine? Can I maybe go back and do more? God damn. Thank you so much. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Hold on. You're too kind, Swishy. Thank you. You've been actually supporting me so much. Thank you, Narumi. You're welcome. Welcome, my friend. And now I feel bad, Swishy. You're so generous, and I just gave you like 2 minutes of fucking some shallow feedback. So, I'm gonna kind of continue from where I left it off. So, I told you to follow the head shape, but it's pretty much, it's kind of for everything. How you can make the lighting way more consistent is to understand the planes of the head better. So I think you kind of do it well for the most part. Like the forehead would probably be kind of one big plane. It's gonna like you see you make the change of plane here, but you kind of didn't do it here, right? So like make sure you just like darken them evenly. Like there gotta be like no unevenness about it. So like lips, eyes, like nothing of the, nothing is like special really. It's all just like complex form that is turning in a certain way, right? Like the biggest thing that I feel like people get caught up in is that they think that the eyes, like they kind of demand some kind of special rendering or something. No, eyes are just they're a hell of a fucking complicated form, but in reality, if you just approach it as a form, you'll have much easier time, right? So the difficulty about the face and just kind of painting it, what I've been struggling for a long time, is literally just unraveling that this is just a fucking normal surface, and also just kind of learning how this surface behaves. But in reality, once you actually understand the facial planes, it all becomes so easy. Right, so lips, like literally the same, right? Like the bottom lip, like it will be a little kind of darker, but it will just, for the most part, again, it will be just light hitting it. The upper lip is always kind of in shadow for the most part, because it goes kind of inwards. Nose as well, same exact thing, right? There would be like differences in, let's say like the nose cheeks would usually be a little more red than kind of other parts, but you know, you can always do it later. And as well for the metal parts, just like kind of make them follow it. So the same as where the nose would receive the light, this thing would receive the light too. And make the contrast on them a little harsher. Those are metal parts, right? They can go from like full, like bright receiving the highlight, and then into like full shadow just because it's metal. You know, it does be like that. I feel like you have just in general kind of good shape for it. Like the jaw and everything just kind of nicely structured. So just think light from the top, right? Everything that faces the top is gonna be just lit in. just feel like think in terms of that. It's gonna make it so much easier right away. Right, this surface probably faces away from light, probably not gonna receive much. Maybe a little bit of corner of it will receive some here, but not the actual plane. Right, same kind of here. Right, it looks way more like a different material already. Another difficulty with faces can be is that shapes are quite, or facial planes are quite different for different people. Like, for example, for some people, this is, this plane, like, kind of catches a little bit of light here. For some people, it is, like, complete turn that only ends with the eyebrows. So it's different for everybody. Oh, damn. Thank you, Just. Thank you for the free gift. God damn. What is this, Sunshine? You so fucking generous today. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, man. Yes, so this is gonna be... Depends on the person, really. But I would just advise you to, like, pick one and just do it, kind of, for the most part. Whenever you get familiar enough with them, you can be changing them for a different character as well. You already know the difference. Same with the eyes, again. It's just form. So just think about, like, where it will receive the thing, where it would not. It's a holiday today. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Usually it's also gonna be the shadow here. Also depends, right? On some people, the nose goes straight into the fucking... into the forehead like this. That also really happens, so... Depends on kind of what character you want to paint. But for the most part, like, again, once you know all of this, you can, like, justify... not justify, but... change them how you want. So I assume if this is on the nose, it will probably be here. A little bit of kind of correction. Rivgar. Doing a little bit of critique. We got interrupted on the quick commission a little bit. And again, since metal is so reflective, just like every time you have a shadow, think, alright, the shadow will still catch some light. So like, go with reflected light and go heavy on it with reflected light. So, and what is reflected light in this matter? Just even this gray background, right? It's because that's such the nature thing, it's gonna reflect even that. So even if you don't have necessarily anything, like, even if you're just gonna leave it like this, just still do it. And kind of on his skin as well, but it's gonna be way less of that. It's gonna be just barely noticeable. Because again, skin is not as reflective as metal. You're still gonna have a little bit of it though. Not sure if you want to paint the neck or not. But... OG, it goes to the forehead, but I like yours much better and the shape much more sense sitting on. Oh, okay. I might have misunderstood. I thought it was kind of supposed to kind of go over the nose, but you can even make it to go onto forehead as well. I think it would just be cool for it to like follow the head shapes, like it would be, or head planes. It would be very realistic. Right, same as here. If it goes there, probably gonna be in shadow, but then some corners can receive reflected light. Right, so make it easy for yourself. Think light and shadow first, and then in shadow you add reflected light. On the light you add highlights. and it's gonna be super easy for you. And I guess I can add on, if you want some kind of redness on his face. I guess it's not gonna be like purely red since his skin is blue. I would make it probably purplish a little bit. Would the skin also be reflected in metal since light bounces from it? I would say so, yeah, like if you really want to go for it. The thing is, it's just, it doesn't seem like that's strong enough lighting for that. It seems like it's a very kind of soft light. But yeah, I usually just like to really do this. This really goes a long way. Just like cheeks, plus the nose, plus like under the eyes. But you want to kind of do it a little more subtle in this. And also I find that it's like, it's the top of the nose. So it's really like this kind of area. Like the bottom of the nose wouldn't be as rare. People do differently though. Some people really do like the red nose. Red tip of the nose. I don't like to do that. And also like not by a lot too. So this is gonna be a little more complicated because it still receives the light, but it's a little bit darker because it's kind of a little more red. Also, you want to kind of see how much of it you want to do, because it can, you know, make the character like corny or like they're blushing or something. And so gotta watch out for that. But also, you probably do not want to leave the skin tone all even, like unless it's for a certain purpose. I think there are like maps even with like facial skin hues for the face. I usually just like kind of making the eyes like a little more red here. Like I like doing this. Again, with the metal, just think about planes. What faces the light, what doesn't. This is kind of, I wouldn't say awkward, but like I feel like you would want to decide if you want to have the hair like behind the thing or like kind of going a little bit more in front of it, because this currently does look a little strange, you know, it being so close to. I was saying, unless you want to have him have super receding hairline, I would have like moved it a little upwards or something. Use the Asara hat for the getting better, but then I looked at it, I feel like it was so many planes, it kind of complicated for my current level. I feel like it's a good idea, Suishi, but you also like it's how to say, it's definitely easier than using a photo reference, but also yeah, like you gotta kind of figure out what works for you. I feel like you have not a bad grasp on it though. Like it's just a little bit maybe on the sides where like you miss it. Yeah, I would also say like kind of to not overthink it with the eyes. It's easier said than done, but yeah, just think of eyelids as again like just different planes, and then eye is just like this kind of little thing that is inside of them. Really, it just happened to have like different color. In reality, it's like it's also just another plane. What also helps me a lot is to like to imagine like it's kind of down there between the eyelids, like underneath them, and to do like these corners. So it really kind of just really feels like it's deep in the skin rather than just like kind of a thing on the surface. Did I have 4 hair on the OG person? I didn't want that, so I expanded the hair to make it look better. Oh. No, I feel like the huge forehead works very nicely. It kind of looks like a Draenei, to be honest, from WoW. Like the blue skin and everything, and the ears. Yeah, huge neck, huge forehead, exactly everything that a manly man needs. Yeah, I'll say that's about it. I think for the tips, you just try to follow the planes of the head and like apply lighting accordingly. Just if you just do that, that's so much. You know, you don't need to overthink it and think about everything in terms of planes, pretty much. That'd be really good. Alright, back to where we started. Okay, no matter. Rothy from Warframe. Is it Rothy from Warframe, Sushi? Yeah, you're welcome, Sunshine, and thank you very much for the support. Means a lot. Helps a lot, too. Continuing where we left it off. Art. Hey, anybody here doing art as well? No matter how you doing, Sunshine. How you doing? How you doing? You Artin today? You feeling cute? You feeling empowered? You feel so nice. You feel absolutely just you. Preparing everything for Christmas? Oh, you're doing the Christmas thing? Yes. Got you. Message the commissioner. Was trying to rescue neighbor cat who was meowing outside the terrace. The owner are shit and they always locking the cat on terrace and it's freezing cold. Damn. Maybe you can knock or like make them aware of it something. Damn. Gonna be dwarf just kinda haunting tracks or something. You gotta look at it from this angle. Practice and I couldn't draw male hair. Then I played Minecraft and came back and suddenly could draw it. I need to play Minecraft more so I can get good at art. Hell yeah, dude, that's how we all do it too. Like I'm just doing a quick stream before a huge 16-hour Minecraft session. Wait, tiny cup? Hello, that's huge, no? How that tiny? That's just normal, no? No. It'll get cold. The tea will go cold in a 1 liter mug. Beginning of the painting? Yeah, it's the most fun. You like the beginning of the painting the most. Hello, zombie. Yeah, you too, dude. You too. Happy everything. Yeah, this guy's gonna be dwarf hunter. Exactly. Tracking something. Tracking a beast. Doing the hunter business. Yes, mama, indeed. Done. Well, I'm kind of trying to get it right from the get-go, because, like, what's the point of doing details? Can we see the character that client sent to this art? Yes. It's this dude. Just currently looking at his face. He's kind of standing like that, one knee on one knee and on the other foot, and holding his spear in one arm, just kind of, I don't know, touching the tracks. Is that a thing? You definitely don't touch them, but like that's just, I saw that so many times in like movies or somewhere else, I guess. But I feel like it would be an appropriate thing for him to do. He does have a backpack with him as well. That's what we're also painting. I also want to paint him like kind of there in the midground, but in the foreground we have this like whatever the log or like the some like trees or whatever branches kind of in front of us, like we're kind of sneaking up on him, or we're kind of observing him from a distance where he doesn't see us in his natural habitat. Dude, isn't it interesting? He's tracking a beast, but we're tracking him. Who's the prey here, huh? It's not well to know what he's hunting. Dude, I already know the answer. He's not hunting. He is trying to tame a beast that can do bloodlust, because he's been kicked out of too many Mythic Plus bug groups because he wasn't bloodlusting. POV of a hiding animal? I don't know about that. I feel like that kind of, but yeah. Like I wouldn't even mind like one branch kind of go over him a little bit just to make it look a little more realistic. Because dude, pretty much most of the art that I've been painting before, just like you can see most of the character, and it's kind of doesn't feel natural. It feels like they're posing for camera. I want for it to look a little more natural. Mojang not knowing what he's going to do. Yes, yes. The coolest thing is if everybody would have their own interpretation of the story or whatever is going on here. That would have been the coolest. If like you look at this art and you think one thing, I look at this and I think the other thing, the third person thinks third, but if it makes you stop and think about it for a second, it's already a W. The reference, his skin is a little more orange. Especially the fingers. Fingers are a little reddish. So it is kind of the grass and the leaves that are on the ground that are like kind of reddish or a little orangish. See you, Mama. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. And I have Merry Christmas. I don't know, it's tomorrow, right? Merry upcoming Christmas? I'm not sure. Don't quote me on the Christmas facts, because we usually don't celebrate it here. But I know you. Just trying to make sure that the perspective is correct, because it's like the zone, or like the area here is kind of like going into the uphill, but like it gotta make sure so it doesn't look like it just in the incorrect perspective. It is actually kind of going uphill like that. And I want to make sure we're like sneaking up on him, or like looking at him from where he doesn't see us, but also that it doesn't look like the frame of the art. So it doesn't make it small. How's the eye? I don't know. Fine so far. Don't really feel too bad. Don't hurt or anything, but hey, it's just the beginning. No, I think we're good today. It's not as bad. Dude, like first hour on the new artwork is just so like you really don't think of the time, you don't think where you are. You forget about everything. It's just like so much stuff to do. And especially like on the stream, I'm just like thinking, damn, I have to make this like good from the get-go. To not fail right in front of everybody and stuff like that. So it's like extra pressure. And it just you feel so involved into this. You don't even know it's time passing. Not that I like it really. I'm already used to it, and also, yeah, like this whole thing together, like it gets you in the zone really, makes you locked in, just getting in the flow, even if it's the cost of it. I'll be right back in a minute, boys. guess we're here. Hey, Trunk. Nomad, bye-bye. So let's continue. This is looking good so far. Just half an hour in. We're already off to a pretty solid start. Ever, was that a one-time occasion, or are you gonna be doing my extremes from now on? And then moving into webcam era. Right, where you leave the mascot off. Doing it raw. And all cringe and flesh like we do here. Wait, was it your birthday yesterday? Jesus Christ, why didn't you say that? God damn it, dude, I missed it. Sorry. Well, happy past birthday then. Also, just, like, what a... Why? Why not every day then? Birthday shout out. No, I just rated you just because you were alive. You know, like, unlike everybody else, I love you, even outside of the birthday. I'm one of those people who only call you on your birthday. I never call you. At least I give you a raid once in a while. Very unproductive session yesterday. What? Why? Why is that? Were you like just having fun with the chat, or would you say like it's the mic component that really kind of messed up your flow? You usually type like to respond to everybody. I just imagine that being so much more distracting than just talking, don't know. Also, how old did you get? Like, what are we talking now? We meet 30s yet or not? Dude, I finally felt like an adult yesterday. Just 23 year old. Yesterday was the moment where I felt like a man for the first time in my life. Felt not like a child. I had a clogged sink and I had to go look for plunger to buy. And I bought it and then I went home and I did the job. I unclogged the sink. That felt like such an adult thing to do, it was crazy. Yeah, dude, I found it. We fucking went like to the other side of the city. Took like 2 hours to do, and then we didn't find it in the store where we thought it would be. And then we found it literally just like next door to our house. It was... I don't know why, it's just like usually whenever I would be a kid, or even like growing up, I would be like, ah, someone else would do it. But then now it's like, nobody would fucking do it, dude. You like, you literally... It's only you. It's you and the sink. You and fucking this force of nature. Dude, apparently I did fix it. Like that's crazy. You don't expect yourself to be capable of doing such things. It's like it's for grown-up people to do. And apparently if you give it a go, it's all easy. Apparently, you know what I realized to it? Like, it was a facade. Like, it's parents playing as grown-ups. Meanwhile, all this shit is just like easy if you do it. They just... Like, that's it, dude. They make it sound like it's fucking tough to be an adult. Meanwhile, they all just suck. Baby River. Well, that shit's easy. You 32 sick with? Goddamn. Oh, damn, dude. Days are numbered. Good man. You know, might be the last time we see you here. Rotting. Chris Bravier soon to follow. Damn, this is not even 1 hour in. Imagine... Damn, imagine how much faster you can even get. This is like... This looks like a... Nearly... Okay, not nearly finished, but this is like a good sketch for something, right? This is a very fucking solid start over here. God damn. This is less than an hour, dude. Remember the time where it took me hours to even get like the shape of the face right? How far along we've come, huh? To be able to do this with no references, just like come out of stuff with, like, just right from my ass, out of nothing. I want to get back to these like more geometrical shapes and stuff. I've missed those. I still want to focus on light and shadow, but also kind of keep them within these. And like having the outline kind of with straight line too really helps a lot. That's kind of how I like starting them. I'll be erasing it, kind of moving forward, but then I want to start with them. I've done 27 like a month ago. Mid late 20s. Honestly, 27 doesn't even feel like that old. I fucking like I hate the like I've been just constantly reminded of how old I am. I don't know if that's me just constantly thinking about it, or is it actually just like everything around me. You can figure out where those years went. You can get them working with me. What do you mean for yourself? Like what were you doing up till 32? No, dude, she's not listening. You don't get it, dude. It's so frustrating. I tell her how she should live her life and she ain't listening. How the hell I'm this old? Dude, listen. I have this cope. The best cope of my life that I came up with is that you should actually not know anybody's age. Like, age should not be a concept. You shouldn't, like, there's literally should not be, you shouldn't be counting it. It's like, it's just biological clock is what you have, right? So like, if you feel fucking old and terrible and dusty, then it's bad. If not, then don't even fucking think about it. Just imagine if it, like, the number wasn't out there. Would people guess how old you are? For me, people always think that I'm younger than I look. And also, if you live healthy life, you like exercise and shit, don't smoke, don't drink, then you're probably gonna outlive everybody. Like, literally, everybody in my family, they've drank, they've smoked, and even they live up to like fucking 69 years old and more, right? So we have shit ton to go. We have a long way to go because we ain't doing any of those. We live in healthy, right? Sufficient protein intake, sufficient hip mobility. Alright, we've been smoking a little bit this year, but we've stopped. Right? We're doing well. Practicing forgiveness and thankfulness, right? Praying twice a day. You're gonna live up to like 120, dude. Fucking 30 is nothing. Thanks for making me feel your age, guys. let's not go that far, dude. You're hella old, but hey, maybe it's not all that old for you. If you just fantasize for a second that you'll make it to 100, just think about it, dude. You're just 1/3 way in. It's fucking nothing. Like, you have so much to do. A long way to go. Hey Tony, there is a place after death. You're going to be young again. I think there is no place after death, dude. You just fucking die. I actually, dude, I didn't want to talk about it to like reinforce it in my mind, but I had a scary thought yesterday. So like, have this year I've been having some breathing problems, just like asthma appearing and some other like chest pains fucking out of nowhere, and I'm thinking, damn, dude, what if it's cancer, right? Obviously, that's the first thing that you think. That's the first rational thing to think, of course, that you have lung cancer. But then I'm thinking, oh, it's gonna be, oh, and then the vision too. Like, I have like a little bit of like this blurriness in the right eye, and for some reason, like, I thought for a second, like, oh, that's okay. I'm already nearly 30. Like, you know, I'm already kind of old. There's just a little bit left, so who cares? I'll make it by. And then I was like, dude, what the fuck is even that far? That's literally like, what I have left, it's not like, oh, it's a little bit left to kind of suffer through. No, that's all that I have. Like, hello? And that's the first time ever in my life that whenever I thought about it from this angle. It's like, no, dude, it's not that it's just a little bit left. That's a little bit left, that's literally all there is to it. Like, there's not gonna be nothing after that. Hello? That fucking was a little bit scary, to be honest. It's one thing to like hear it or read it on the paper, how people say it, and another one to like actually clock it yourself. RS24, I didn't even know that illustration existed, to be honest. First time I heard about concept art was like WTF. Yeah, good thing you know about it now, right? But no, jokes aside though, I feel like you can be healthy and like quite and feel good at like 40s, 50s. It's just like people who are that old now, they've lived fucking terrible lives. Like they've been drinking, they've been smoking. Dude, fucking 50 years ago, like 30 years ago, it wasn't normal to like be healthy and fucking exercise. People weren't thinking that. You haven't seen a ghost? No, not yet. But it was scarier, dude, than seeing a ghost. And now we like fucking exercise, right? We looks max, we fucking practice joking and everything. We'll make it to like 150, dude, easily. Not me though, I'll die of lung cancer in fucking 2 months, I swear. Of how things are going. Also with the air quality in this goddamn city, dude. Being fit used to be the standard. No, it wasn't though. No, it wasn't. My parents didn't exercise at all, like ever, dude. Imagine, nor my mom or dad. They've never exercised in their life, and it's like, yeah, normal. What the hell is this, dude? I mean, there was a little bit less of, yes, this, like, you know, brain rot, and, you know, lifestyle definitely wasn't as sedentary as it is now, and, you know, food is not as unhealthy, but they definitely, they weren't mewing, they weren't joking, they weren't maximizing their protein intake, and doing fucking lengthened partials in the gym, you know? They... I think we can do it way better, boys. Also, I don't know, my dad was fucking combining opioid drugs and alcohol for his whole life. And he's 50, he's doing fine. So at least I definitely have a little bit room to go. Dude, you see like how other people do? We can make it, dude. We can make it up to like 60 for sure. They didn't do physically demanding jobs? No. They work like fucking marketing and television. Like news companies and stuff. Dumb stuff that you can fake your way through because it's government. Like, not government regulated jobs, but government sponsored jobs where it's just... Oh, never mind actually. In terms of relatively, not super fitness, but physically capable, I should say. So yeah, they definitely didn't live kind of vegetative lifestyles as like a lot of people have now, but also a lot of people fucking min-max their health nowadays too. Right, people dying because of heroin here in Spain in the 80s. Well, that's unrelated, but just on this now. Just unrelated, but fuck them real quick. No, be good, dude, be good. That's all that I'm trying to say. Don't worry about it. One day you'll die too, though. Right? That's inescapable. Just felt like throwing it out there. And guess what? It's probably gonna be earlier than I do. How about that? Also, dude, fuck thinking about it or like talking about it. Like, what are you doing, guys? This is so deep. Like, thinking about, I don't want to fucking think about that. It's for like people in their like foreign at like their 60s or 70s is when you're gonna think about it. Not in your 20s. Shut up. Never expect to surpass 60. Dude, there's a long way till 60. The hell did I just walk into? Dude, young people thinking they're old and fucking scaring themselves. Collectively is what they do be doing here. While drawing World of Warcraft characters for living. Just like throw that into the mix. Nice contrast. Might even live to see the World of Warcraft remake. Dude, I hope it outlives us all. It becomes like a virtual reality space where you download your mind into. You know what I was also... okay, maybe that's... wouldn't be related here. But thinking about it, the more it pushes me to do what I want to do instead of what others think I should do, kind of motivation.
Yeah, I guess I've been always doing that, so.
Was it a computer all-day lifestyle and I feel like I'm missing something? Like your sis who travel and work despite she's also a hardworking artist with a laptop, I guess. Okay, she is not that hardworking anymore, dude. She's fucking, she lost that badge. She barely paints. Dude, it's a huge thing. Like thinking that you're missing out on something, because I have that too sometimes. But recently I've been kind of unraveling layers of this ligma onion inside of me, and I'm thinking that it is all forced from the outside. Cause like, if you just like the fuck you missing, like, where does this thought even come from that you're missing out on something? I think it's just like from the outside, especially if you go like on social media. I think it's kind of less common nowadays, but especially like a few years ago, it used to be there. This like image of people who living perfect lives, traveling and doing fucking shit. You know, like the fucking naked jacked dude on steroids who's like just fucking typing W on his laptop, and the background is all like the like beach, sunny beach with like fucking palms, trees, and like beautiful view and everything, right? And it's just like you're thinking, damn, dude, I'm not that. I'm fucking fat, ugly. And I also like the view is not as good, and he has this model nearby to him, but this is all like no real either. And also, what do you fucking want that too? Like, I kind of don't. Do I want this? I mean, maybe some of that part, but also some of it is also super cringe too. But like, why is this like worldview being installed into me? It's not even comparing to the... I feel like comparing is fine, dude. It's not comparing. It's that you almost like... You think that this is what it's supposed to be. And that makes you feel like you're missing out because you don't have it. But the reality is that it might be like... You might not be into that in the first place. You're just being made believe that you're missing out on it. Meanwhile, like, you never even wanted it to in the first place. Dude, you know, like, my sister went to Vietnam. It's a fucking 35 hours flight. Let me tell you. 35 hours flight. Hello? Dude, she was, she went, she, like, I put her on a taxi to the airport. I went here, I started my stream. Then I went to the gym. I sent her fucking videos from the gym. Then the next day I streamed again, and I went to the gym again and I sent her now videos from the gym. She was still in the fucking flight. Is that fun? Like, traveling? Is that fun? Dude, I don't know, I would rather fucking stream and go to the gym, honestly. You know how much art I did in that time? And she was just on the flight, dude. She didn't even get to the thing. It's so dumb. Like, how are you making... They're making you believe that you're missing out on it, right? The fuck you missing out on, dude? You're not missing out on anything. Right? Unless you actually think that it's, like, worth it and you actually come down to it yourself. It just opened my eyes on like this whole thing. Like, maybe you're not even missing out on things. Maybe you are living to the fullest. Or maybe you know that you're done and you have to like work on the stuff that... if you want to move towards there. But I feel like it should come from yourself, right? If you feel like you want to do something, then you should do it. But not if like... I don't know, it's tricky. I feel like it's also tricky. How was the Vietnam though? I don't know, we haven't talked much since then. I just kinda... I don't feel like annoying her. I know she's fine there. She like, sends me some stuff once in a while. Yeah, I feel like the hard part is that you actually can be south though. Like if you don't think... if you feel like you want to do more but you're not doing it for some reason, you definitely can miss out. But it's also not like you're missing out because because someone else is doing stuff. Like that fucking doesn't matter at all. Also, I probably want to go to Vietnam as well at some point, just not now. So the 35-hour flight, yeah, I'm gonna experience that puppy myself. They're gonna suck real bad, dude. Hopefully it's gonna crash in the first few hours, so I don't have to experience the rest. But at least it's not now. At least we get to paint WoW characters from the comfort of our home, as we usually do. No, dude, honestly speaking, again, like I've been thinking about this shit a lot, but I don't know if that's like the fear of missing out or like some installed values in me. But I feel like I want to like somewhat travel and like see what shit is up to in other places as well. I don't feel like living in one place my whole life. But also I'm kind of not in the position to do so. But you can definitely easily travel like through the Asia, like Thailand and Vietnam, fucking super cheap, easy, and everything's fine there. We can do that. Walk to Vietnam, or I don't know if you can do that. You can still pursue your lifestyles as they are, but I think I won't hurt if you travel a little bit or whatever. Maybe we travel and we decide it's not for us. Yeah. I think the main thing is you gotta decide for yourself, dude. It's tricky because you also have to understand if you're like just like being lazy and just rejecting it because you like you realize you cannot do it, or if it's actually just being forced upon you and you actually don't want it yourself, you're just being kind of fucking brainwashed into this. Or be careful, right? Yes, that's difficult. It really is. And I feel like we can question the dad and ourselves about like so many things too. Like literally everything, like kind of like family values, you know, other things in life. It's like, is that actually something that you care about, or is that something that like you're gonna be being taught to care about? For example, I was just thinking like what kind of example can be like that is not about, you know, kind of concepts of like good life, but what can be the concepts that are um out there that I like completely came to just rethink myself, and not even walking away from artists, like days off and shit like that, and like holidays and like relaxing. Like when it comes to work, dude, I really think it's you should go the other way around. I feel like I even saw about that. I heard Dr. K talking about it in the same manner, where he says that people want to like take work from their like weekends, but in reality, to like not burn out, you should take it only weekends. You should like make work more of your life, like try to enjoy it. And that's kind of my approach too, dude. Like I feel like rather than taking a break from it, I should like embrace it more and just enjoy it, learn how to enjoy it. Fuck the days off. Like why take days off from something that you enjoy? Like holidays, stuff like that. It's like, damn, F that. For some reason, if I see like that, with my leg kind of to the side, my knee starts to hurt. Like, I want to stretch out my hip, but why does the knee hurt though? That's dumb. Good ass knee. Yeah, but that's kind of fun too, because like people, even on the stream, people like, damn, you should take a day off. And like I know it's coming from like a good place. Like those comments, but You just don't get the reality that it's like, no, dude. It's the other way around. Christmas holidays activities are interesting. They also impose some not enjoying my free time. Yeah, like it's not. Is that even free if you're like expected to be somewhere in time, do something? Yeah, nuclear. That's what I'm already doing, dude. That Ang talk? No, dude. It's my. I'm fixing my fucking mobility imbalances. You're right on the stream. Just stretching it out. It only hurts if I twist it fucking insane degrees. Dude, fun topics today. Really enjoying today's broadcast. I woke up feeling like a vegetable and really didn't feel like doing any art, but I feel like it's been really fun today. Did you hit the gym today or is it closed because of Christmas? Here the Christmas is on 7th, dude. So yeah, I'll definitely go. I have to go. Time to do some squatting. Yeah, it depends. It's either 4 or a little more often, a little less. Like, I don't have like a super strict schedule nowadays. I would say 4 is, yeah, like the minimum. 4 is good. Workstation area separate from your bedroom? Yes. It used to be the same, like in the last apartment, I used to stream and the bed would be right behind me. In this one though, it's like a separate room here. Not sure, dude. Like I'm thinking about it now. I've heard that it's like a huge thing that you have to separate the stuff. Uh, depressing mentally. I'm not sure, dude. I don't know if there was that big of a difference. I definitely it's kind of nicer to have your own place like this. I would definitely say so. It is nicer. But is it nicer up to a degree where it's like really freaking worth it and stuff? I would say why it's so like super nice though, because like we have somewhat different sleeping schedules, and like it was a hustle to like manage like my wife, let's say, if she wanted to like stay up and or, like stay asleep, like, and I would have to start streaming, like she would have to go to the couch and it would be like, you know, in the morning or like wake her up. Usually she would just wake up hearing this like the tavern music that I play at the start of the stream. She would just wake up absolutely hating that music, and she would just go sleep on the couch in a different room because I started streaming. Now she can, hey there, and I can start streaming in a different room. That's the best benefit, dude. That's the biggest one so far. It might not sound like a lot to you, but dude, trust me, it's so much easier like that. Because for me, it was like a point where I would be like, oh, she's still asleep. Like maybe I can start streaming a little later, and then it would kind of be another opportunity for me to procrastinate. And as you probably know, like the more opportunities like that you have, the bigger chances you have to actually skipping the whole thing for today. Cause for me, my last house still having the same room in this house, but it's much bigger room, so it hasn't been an issue. Yeah, my previous room is just literally, I sit here, and like I cannot even move my chair like that far back because the bed was there. And the bed was like next to the wall, and it was like the whole room that was there. I need to be so I have been able to stop just the bed and the table and all the furniture, or I'd be distracted easily. Hmm. My parents sleeping and scrolling TikTok on mattress behind me doesn't even matter. Yeah, that's what I used to have, but I don't know. I feel like it does matter. It really does matter. Like, oh, especially just having your own space. That really does matter. Also, it's not like it's impossible to like adapt and do stuff even if it's not like favorable right now, right? It's sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Ethan, yo, how you doing? We're doing well. Started this art hour and a half ago, and I'm feeling good about it. Just trying to add more details and stuff. Figure out where we're going with this. Dude, I think that was some crazy ambient stuff. Murloc or something. I don't know. Barely can hear it. Probably wasn't a Murloc though. That zone shouldn't have any Murlocs in it. I'm glad you like it. I live in a 3-meter square space for my first year of college, except for using the toilet and the sink, everything. But it was in that space. Yeah, that sounds extreme, dude. 3 square meter space. That's not a lot of square meters, man. No, secret. That's for rich people. Like every dude, I don't even have like a nice office chair. Like look at this. Look at this fucking wooden creation. Like if I ever get to invest money in my company, it would probably be the chair first. Although actually, if you think about it, if you get a standing desk, you don't even need the chair, right? Damn. But dude, you see the thing is with all of those things, um, like in my life, I've moved apartments so many times that I hate having stuff now. Like I actually prefer that if I if I had like a laptop. Unfortunately, like PC is way more comfortable and like just kind of cheap price comparison. So like I have a PC, but in general, I probably would want to even have less stuff. So not even a nice desk, not even a PC setup. I would just like to have a laptop and maybe just like a portable monitor for it, for a second one. Few videos showing transition when the desk lifts and it was so slow. I think it would be fine. Like not like you need to rush it or anything, but I don't know, man. Again, it's like you gotta be really well off to fucking spend money on that, because it's like a more than $1,000, right? That stuff. But damn, dude. Good news for 3D Artin and WoW with a moderate PC price would work. Yeah. Yeah, it is true. I think like a laptop would do it. Streaming is not also that demanding. Like if you stream art, it's actually nothing. In your system, it's not a big deal. Yeah, so no, I believe you would like put it in one mode, use it for many hours and stuff. 300 from IKEA. Wait, but a standing desk? Seriously? I thought it's like a new hip thing, no? Then... Still though, I mean that's still a lot of money. Like what are we talking here, dude? I'm saving up on fucking ground meter. What are we talking? Standing desk for 300. Corner desk for gaming and the other side for art. God, alright, dude. What are you, like a fucking king or something? That's too much, dude. I think it definitely wouldn't help your productivity. Like, if anything, it's gonna be a discomfort thing standing up. But maybe if you care about like your posture, sitting and stuff, maybe that's a big concern to you, then you would want it. Hey, Marie. You're getting sleepy all of a sudden. What is this? 4 hours into Artin? Getting sleepy. Not a good sign. My ligma level is depleting. Despair. Why are we despairing? How do you blend your artwork? What do you mean? What do you mean? Blend your artwork. blend your color in a painting? Well, you make a brush stroke, you color pick between the colors, and then you make another brush stroke, you color pick again, and that's kind of how you do it. See it now? Good meal. My breakfast coming up soon too. Hold on. Dude, not a bad progress for 2 hours, yeah, damn. We have this painting. We have this painting tight. I don't know, for some reason kind of felt good about this one right from the beginning. I kind of knew this one would come out nicely and easily. I'm not even sure why. Hey, she welcome. I don't know, some people use like blending tool, but I feel like that's strange. Like I never understand why use that. Like, it requires you switching tools, like what the hell. So immersion breaking. No, blending brush is also like strange. Don't do that. Just take a normal brush with opacity and blend it by strokes. Hold that on this art. You still want to the Blood Elf Huntress art? With the rose. I don't like him. If this ender needs a lot more work for the next piece to be better. A lot more work for the next piece to be better. I think the next piece can be better regarding if you do more work on this or not. Yeah, Ish, Digital is more like wall painting than watercolor. Indeed, watercolor is kind of, you don't have anything close to that in digital. Something I'm really failing at, or would you, or overall, okay, just need more practice. Yeah, I don't think it works conceptually. You could have made it better with like with stuff, but I think on kind of like the ideal level, it also just doesn't seem to hold together. I would say it's mostly about her expression. It kind of it's a blank expression. Like you don't really get any emotion from her. You know, and it also seemed like it's kind of the main point, right? It's supposed to be like the emotion of the character. That's kind of like the main thing about this art. Yet there's kind of like you cannot really tell what's. Yeah, it wouldn't even be only the face. It's also the pose too. The pose is like really stiff, so it's like it's almost like she's confused looking at it. But yeah, it's like it's not fully that either. So it's kind of. I would say it's that. We can do like a critique on this art if you want to. Oh, I would try to do like show what I would have done there from this point or something. You can do that after the breakfast then. Good. I guess nearly already. I'm gonna go. I'll have my breakfast in like a few minutes, I think. See my wife cooking. Sounds like she's breaking eggs or something. Not the eggs, dude. That's the only thing we have. Gonna be eggs and chicken. The saving up money meal. Hey there, Mel. Here, boss. That's good. That's good because we need you here.
Feeling cured? Nice, nice. That's a requirement for me for attending this stream is to feel cured.
Two-ish. Thanks for fun and sorry for trouble. Dude, I think you can say that anywhere is gonna clear. Like, any situation in life. You can worry for trouble. What are you talking about? You're good. Yeah, that's what she said. Oh, hey, Tinsel. Yo, what's up? Fun. Get better view of the whole thing. Alright, boys. Breakfast break. I'll be right back.
Alright, boys, we back. It was 20 minutes. Damn. God damn. Alright, I'm really sorry for this. I was just. I tried to remember that I went at 4 hours 37 minutes and I came back at 58. Wow, that's depressing, dude. What the fuck, you guys sitting here for like at least 20 minutes? No, dude, the low quality would do even better. I don't need the high quality for it. Yes, let's come back to it then. Alright. Critique for Felix then. Let's get to it. Right, dude, so first of all, can you tell me, like, what's the idea for the art? What do you want to paint with this? Yeah, the breakfast was good. Out in the wild picking flowers, looking at one like good vibes, very chill, ordinary day kind of thing. So I would say the biggest problem is her expression, and she doesn't feel like doesn't look like she's feeling good, is what I would say. And yeah, the vibes are off. It's kind of what I would say, and mainly because of how stiff the pose is and of the face. So for the pose, there's always like there's never what really makes a pose stiff is just even distribution of weight, because that usually is you have to apply force to achieve that. Like to stand straight like this, it never happens. You always shift it to a side because it's easier, right? You like if you had to like stand in the line, you would like stand kind of leaning on one leg then on the other. So there is literally like a thing that you can do. Just shift hips like that. It will make one leg kind of up like this. And let's my brain separately at first. And then whenever you shift hips like that, you also shift shoulders like this. So what will end up happening and with the head I would have also shifted it. First of all, the head looks a little like it's a little small, like just some proportional things. And so if she, yeah, actually it would be easier for me to like repaint the whole thing. If it was like a little bit like that, just like a little bit playful, because you see like she's just a little too stiff. Try to shift like it does seem like a little bit uneven the hips, but it doesn't go the full all the way in for sure. Also some things like the the gloves being like a little too bulky. Disarmed us. Also, like the bag of flowers really kind of doesn't. It doesn't look pretty, dude. Like it looks. Usually, you don't put them in a bag like that, right? It's like she has kittens in it or something like that. That kittens, like it's gonna look kind of grim. Yeah, maybe not that kittens, maybe something else. The other hand, yeah, that's a good good question. Maybe the bow then would be nice, and the quiver behind her instead. Right, just like a little bit shift in the pose. I feel also like the foreground stuff really kind of just cornered her a little bit. No, the foreground parts don't really like them. I mean, like they're also the foreground in Kara the magic boo. It just, I don't know, strange. Doesn't really kind of give you this like freedom vibe, which I guess you kind of want to go for here, because it's like open space and stuff like that. Not like it's a huge thing, but just I don't feel like it fits there. And with the face, have it tilted would really help to not have it just like normal like that. It's gonna make it a little bit of a challenge for you to paint, but I feel like it's definitely a worthwhile challenge. And just dude, facial expressions like that. I mean, I know it's you're only kind of starting out on characters and it's gonna be tough, but damn, dude, is that a big difference? If you can manage some. Right. Also, something that I would have done otherwise, like let's say if you said that you kind of had no plan, which dude, what I suspected is that you didn't really have like a perfect plan for what to do here. You just kind of just painted a girl and then tried to make sense for it afterwards, which is what I usually used to do. But then you said that you wanted like a kind of chill, happy day vibe, which is. In that case, yeah, like make her like nice and smiling and everything. But usually, dude, you know what people really love, especially with like Blood Elf girlies and shit, a fucking like melancholic, kind of sad kind of vibe. Right, you can make her happy, but you can also give her like a, how they call it, a resting bitch face expression, or just a dead inside expression, where she's like sort of portraying no emotion, but she's looking at the flower, and maybe like the implication would be that she kind of expects to have emotion about it, but doesn't. You know, like Blood Elves are that a lot. I would say people are like that a lot, and I would say WoW characters are like huge self-insert whenever people do RP and stuff. it would have been different. She would have been like not really happy. Yeah, it would have been interesting to have her in the shadow then. Mona Lisa without the smile? Yeah, Mona Lisa without the smile and also interesting. And also painted nicely, but yeah, and also just like different character, but totally. Mona Lisa just a human priest, right? She's fucking not up to anything. Yeah, just tilting her hair, a little imbalance in like shoulders and hips, dude. Right, like the leg. As a foreground, I would have done like maybe not blurry, but like just other roles is the foreground thing. I don't know, the use of blur here, not sure if I like it, dude. Also, like the very watery clouds in the background, I'm not sure. Not sure if I like those as much. I mean, maybe a personal thing, like I just don't like kind of blur effects and shit. I like the saturation on the red, though. On the light. This is peak. Really like that. I feel like you have good colors going on. I'm not sure for the black. It does seem like you lose sense of like where the light hits and where the shadow is on it, and just like overall on the armor. But I don't think it's that big of an issue. Or rather, it is quite an issue, but it's not like it's to be impossible to fix. Just more of the same. You also tend to make hands really small, is what I've noticed. The hands are quite big, you know? A hand usually covers the whole face. Right, so maybe imply that she's like sad, but she ain't necessarily crying, but it's kind of like a sad expression, or like an expression that she like hiding or surpassing her feelings. Looking at that flower. It also might, you know, It's like these small bits of storytelling. What if this is like a flower, but it's like the rotten one or something? And it's like a field of perfect flowers, and she found just the one that's like rotten. She's looking at it and thinking, "Oh, that's me, because my dad didn't love me." You're thinking like I'm joking here, but like this is, you know, sometimes you need to try to show over the top emotions, so even some of them come through. Because like for me, dude, like if I try to show like subtle emotions, it's really nothing comes through, right? It's almost like it goes through a paper filter, and not everything that I want to portray comes out. So I try to be like maybe a little over the top, and then it's like, yeah, you actually can see something. And usually, dude, you did the whole art with flowers and you didn't do a single floating petal, dude. That is like fucking prison sentence. Don't you know, like in anime, like whenever two characters standing and there's silence, it's just always wind and petals and leaves just kind of float. That's what you had to do here, bro. Hello, Tarni. Hey, Sunshines. That's somebody now removing. You'd have not done that. So also probably such a like a bright day that difference between light and shadow wouldn't be as big, but probably the difference in hue would have been big. Also, I don't understand what the white thingy is. Another thing I would say is that it's just the eye view, so it doesn't look dynamic enough. So maybe kind of tilting the horizon. Dude, that's like a cute little thing. You wouldn't want to overdo it in all of your art, but usually if it doesn't look dynamic enough, you just fucking tilt the canvas, so the horizon line is tilted a little bit. They're gonna make it just somewhat more dynamic. White rocks or cream rocks? White rocks, really? Yeah, looking very strange. Counting that is just like, I wasn't sure what I was looking at here. Also, like they're just like kind of this even spaced rocks, just kind of like on corners of her. Hey Machi, hey yo, Merry Christmas to you too, friend. Let's go. Dutch angle. I don't know how it's called, but yep. Yeah, I followed him a while ago and I saw him stream a few times. I just only tuned in yesterday. Because I had free time and I just saw him streaming. Also, dude, I just see how much time you've spent like rendering. Just like only render if you really feel like things are clicking for you. Like never going, like you did all the highlights, reflections, everything. Also, you started doing this. Did you just, this is by the way also a criminal offense. No pedals, 1 criminal charge, and you rocking the 2nd criminal charge. For the fuck you were doing here on these scales attempt, dude. Don't just look at this. I'm gonna do it for you, bro, friend. I'm gonna show you how it's done. We're rendering the form. It's simple half sphere type of a deal here. And then you see on this, on the point where the light meets the shadow, you do it here. You imply how to say, it's kind of how you do it on the hair, right? You don't draw hairs here, you draw them like here, in between the light and shadow and the light. Let me think how I'll do it here. Use chainmail, scales. Also need to get in the zone to do them properly. Please help, because they were not great. Give me a second. You basically want to showcase difference in this. Let me just pull up maybe a reference of like drag fears that I've painted. I'm gonna show what I really mean by this. I kinda never went on the scale a lot. I guess here would have been the best example. But it's pretty much you only do the difference. This is actually not a good representation of that. Whenever you have a complex texture like this, you only define it in this, like in cross-section of light and shadow. You just like, maybe they would have been easier to paint outside of this, but you pretty much just kind of like showcase it a little bit here on the cross-section. You showcase it here, you showcase it with the reflected light, but you don't really go into like the whole mass of light, and you don't do them here. You sort of blur the light shapes together, if that makes sense. Need to work on them to get them right, correctly done. Because I'm not too familiar with this exact texture. Leaves on the tree, it didn't do. Yes, exactly. Leaves on the tree, another good example. You just kind of divide it by shapes. I also know the armor piece that you're doing. Like, I wonder how would I do it if I was to. Definitely, hold on, I would like shade it a little differently. Would it be like that more? Scales suck, by the way, dude. Just so you know. Like, you see, I kinda I'm not familiar with painting them. Even though I've done them so many times, like they suck all the time. All the time, I gotta like remind myself and like get in the zone of painting them. I like painting chainmail though. That stuff's easy. But never do this, right? Always figure it out with painting. Like, why even bother doing this? Chainmail is not that similar because okay, maybe I can paint it here. Because chainmail is also metal. It's also be like quite reflective a lot. So you can apply details with just like with like actual texture of like cross hatching and stuff, and it's in between the blurriness and kind of like subtle highlights on them, you know, kind of like this. Right here I would say it's a little bit different, where more like hair. You wouldn't have like, well, maybe you would, right? Actually, yeah, like they're not as reflective as chainmail bits. So if this was all scales, I may just need to just imagine there. Did them so much differently here in this guy. That's what I'm saying, that I hate scales, because I never like painted them kind of how they are. It's always like I come up with some kind of shit for them. Because I hate how they look kind of in WoW. Is the overlay on the armor is better? No, this problem with the Warlock one. I would say you still have a little bit of problem with consistency of light. Like for example, like this probably, like it wouldn't catch the light. It just catches the reflection. Or this, it just reflects the sky. Right. But I think it's less with the armor itself and more with just like how you project the light. Like you don't think about this whole shape as being in shadow. Well, I feel like it should have been. Here it would have been probably like this. This all in shadow. You know, maybe it's worth like, kind of starting with this, right? So like if this is all in shadow, then you kind of go. And it seems like whenever you know if it's lit in or in shadow, you can like figure it out. Hold on, it is now my fucking personal enemy to figure this shit out. Just the scales. You know the problem with the scales is that they also just they should be 3D, right? So if they're coming from the top, it means it's like that. Maybe I'm just thinking too much about like how you had it sketched out. I remember I was painting stuff like that after I've done a liner for it. It was one of the rare cases, I think, a year ago or something. More than a year ago, where I was trying to do line art, and I even posted my line art, and then I did kind of painting on top of it for a commission, because I thought it would be cool to post my line art as a standalone thing. It was before I started doing quick commissions, and there was something like that, I remember, and I was fucking fiddling with it and hating myself and everybody around me. But either way, I would have been doing it in painting. Like, I would have never done a sketch for it. Right? You should just... It's almost like you figure out the mindset that you trick yourself into, and then, like, you kind of view this from its lens. You just gotta imply the details. Basically, maybe I can explain it like... Let's say if you have like a lot of spheres and that they all lit in like from this direction. You don't want to be like they're all lit in like that. You don't want to be painting all of them individually. You want to like merge the shadow together with them, and then you kind of paint these. Right? You want to imply details rather than like do them all individually. More tricky to reline out with your pen tablet, right? It's no, it's nothing is tricky. I just don't like doing it. Right, so you just imagine all of those scales, and you imagine like you merging like the light and the shadow shapes together. I also think that just the way they look in game, it kind of would have been nice to like just rethink that. Because sometimes the way it looks in game, it's like kind of the way they portray it, but it doesn't mean that you should portray it this way. Actually, I've had success with painting. Oh yeah, dude. I was thinking that like I shouldn't struggle with it as much. So, you know what? When I just did that, here, bro. Here with this shit, I just fucking did that. Let's do this again. Whatever, let's just follow the form. And then you go and immerse the shadow in this. So it's almost like that, but those are just like a little bit different because they scales. These are scales. You get the idea, right? I feel like they still look dog shit in game though. So that's kind of upsetting part of it. You're trying to paint something that is looking dog shit in the game. Like the metal plates looking cool and stuff. So if you want to do this right, you gotta change it up a little bit. Kind of rough, dude. Even doing them the best way I could do them, kind of rough. Yeah, but I would say the biggest bang for a buck would be to just have her expression with the pose and with face kind of convey some emotion. Be it happy or be it sad. I feel like sad is just easy. It's easy to do because you just pretty much paint a blank face and you're good. You can get away without painting an expression pretty much while just kind of hinting at one. Also, wouldn't it be cooler if you had a little more of this here? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but that's what I would have done. Just more gesture, more facial expression. I guess I didn't paint the face as well as maybe it would have been helpful to you. But again, like the way I would have done it, dude, is just again facial planes, just kind of paint or land on them, literally the same as we did critique or swishy today. Started too early, instead of keeping it looser, so I had got super stuck on that solid pose. Yeah, exactly, dude. Also, like, your sketches should always be like super loose, so like because you lose the looseness as you render, like it always stiffens up. Sketches are always way loose. You're already over time, but one last tip I will give you for the face and painting facial expressions is don't neglect the bottom eyelid. That thing is huge, dude. Not huge in terms of like big in terms of the space it takes, but like the if you smile, if you do anything with your mouth, it kind of pushes the cheek and then pushes the bottom eyelid. And in general, you can like tell kind of a lot of emotions with just that thing alone. Maybe not alone, but like it was a huge thing that wasn't clicking for me for a long time. Like I would just try to do expressions, and it seems like a minor thing, but it actually affects the face so much. The bottom eyelid. Right, bro, that's about it. Focus on the gesture and the facial expression a bit more. Then you're gonna be good. Also, I think on the blur, you kind of went a little too much. It's not like if this was solid, you wouldn't be able to see her. I think the blur is kind of unnecessary. Alright, dude, there you go. Hope the critique was helpful. Also, Blood Elves have these stands by default, by the way, with one hip to the side. It's an easy W to just like use that as a reference. Jalen helps me in the same model. You're welcome, friend. You're welcome. Glad it was helpful. Also, just happy to see you, Artin. Holy fuck, dude, look at the contrast on this, and then I come back to my art, and it's like just Jesus, dude. They fucking live in a Silent Hill over here. What is this? I'm not even sure if that's good or bad. That drawing is almost done in 5 minutes. Wait, what you talking about, Secret? Wait, which one? This? No, this one's been 2 hours, but yeah, we're doing no bad here. Dwarfs coming along pretty nicely. Don't paint many dwarfs, but this one's good. Don't care about this one. I like how squarey he is. He just fucking sits there like a solid concrete block. A block of concrete. I forgot how enjoyable it is to do critiques. It's really fun. Yes, Felix, yes. Like, it doesn't have to be much. Again, like a dynamic pose is where the weight is like shifted to one, like where you feel the distribution of the weight, you know? And a lot of these, like where people struggle with like tense or stiff poses is whenever it feels like the character is, you know, trying to stay that way instead of like feeling nice and relaxed there. Yeah, so it actually doesn't have to be crazy dynamic to look natural. Dude, that's what my sister really fucking loves doing. She was doing so many photo studies. She was putting so much emphasis onto this, like just the distribution of the weight and how like relaxed people feel. She used to do so many photo studies with just like people chilling, you know, kind of sitting on the couch, one leg or on another leg, you know, those kind of poses. That's why in her art, her furries look so fucking relaxed, like they're having their time. A lot of things contribute to that though, like hand gesture, facial expression, right? Kind of the overall body gesture also like works. Like they all matter. Yeah, absurd. How you doing, man? Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad it was helpful. Merry Christmas. Hey, Merry Christmas to you too, dude. Let's go. That's kind of the intent of the critique. Not to give you like correction to your current art so you can fix it and be like, yay, it's a little better. But it's more of like what you can work on to get the best value like out of, I don't know, what you will benefit from the most whenever you're gonna be doing your next art. I would even say like don't feel compelled to like come back to this art to fix it. Maybe just start a new one with like all that stuff in mind. Or maybe come back to fix it, like it's up to you really. But it's really not about that art, it's about like your future art development overall. Yeah, especially you can you can fix it quite easily too. Like I don't think it would be too much of an issue for you to implement those changes. Also such a thing where like you feel like you're married to your like brush strokes and the decisions that you've made in art. Meanwhile, if you were just to not be afraid of changing them, you would be so fast. Just like anytime you're unhappy, just like go ahead and change stuff. Fucking make the just upscale the brush for one brush stroke to be half the piece and like change things. Act like you're just starting a new piece, and it's like you can change things so fast, so easily. Just like a mental cock block that we have for ourselves. Dude, I struggle with that too. That's why I like continue struggling, and then at some point I just restart the art. Is it because I understand that it ain't working and it's just easier to restart than to continue doing it? Tough thing. But I like how doing this, the critique on the stream is just so refreshing. Like, it really helps me to just zone out a little bit from the monotony of my own art and, I don't know, have a fresh perspective on something. Feels really good. Like, really, really good. I also just fucking love explaining concepts. I like doing it. No, dude, it's historically, so to say, it's been always a fun part about the stream. I used to do it as like a channel point redeem, way like years back. Can refresh on mine whenever you want to. It's been always fun to give out critiques. Always fun. Hey Kiyoshi. Yo, thank you. Appreciate the kind words. This has been it's been a really good year, art-wise for me. For sure. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too. Hey Kiyoshi, I've done art for you, right? I recognize that name. Oh, nice. Thank you for stopping by on the stream. Appreciate it a lot. Oh, the warband screen. Yes, I recall that. Hold on, let me pull it up. We're in this one, yes. There you are, Kiyoshi. It's been a year and a half since that. Or a little more than a year. Yes. I remember doing those. I remember so much since I was doing that piece for you. Done so much art since then. I woke up, but just so you know, like if you don't celebrate Christmas around here, we celebrate New Year's. And I woke up not in the best mood, but goddamn, like Just so many people in good mood today and just overall vibes for the stream. Incredible. Thank you, Sunshines. Thank you. Huh, people doing fireworks. Okay, it seems like surely somebody celebrates Christmas here. Wait, is this called Orthodox Christmas, or is that the one on the 7th of January? Which one is Orthodox? Well, like Catholic. I guess this is Catholic Christmas, is what you're celebrating, right? End in Peace? No, the End in Peace was last year too. I don't know, what did I even make this year? This year I've made, I feel like art that is much better than the previous one. But... oh, I guess the hits of this year were the Dementias art. And the recent, The Void the Dragon one. This one. This one ended up being even a bigger hit than Ending, by the way. Nearly 8,000 likes. Dude, so... I have just shared this art. This is, just so you, like, this is the last art that I posted, right? This is art number 102. Just so you know, we are at 137 currently. So I have not shared more other than 30 artworks. God damn. I'm fucking loaded on them. Jesus. Gotta be posting those kind of more often or something. Damn. Imagine at some point, like years ahead of time, it will be that I'll have more than a year of posting art stuck up. That would be so stupid. I swear I intend on posting it, it's just... I'm just hoarding all the art that I do. Trying to imply the texture of needles. With these like spikes in the tree. What are they called? Christmas trees? Pine tree? Pine cone tree? I always confuse those. The one in Azerspan, like big ones. 2026 will be even more amazing. Yes, absolutely. My goal for 2026 is just like to keep going at the pace we've had last month and a half, or last month really. Just like never skip a single day of streaming. Always just keep going hard. We're gonna try out our like the storytelling project with personal pieces. If it doesn't work out, we're just gonna do a bunch more commissions and just progress like that. It's gonna be so good. Literally, the goal is to just not to fall off. Not to fall off the wagon. Never stop. I'll be just fine next year. Not better. You think I will be just fine? Dude, we have to keep up the pace. If we only keep up the pace, it's gonna stuff's gonna happen. That's what I'm thinking. We definitely do not want this outline here. This spear gotta blend into the sky a little bit. It looks like I'm painting with hard round brush. The shapes that I'm making really kind of remind you of that. Kind of forgot about the cross-hatching thingy that I had going on for a while. I don't know. I like some things about it, and some things I don't really like. Like it stiffens up a lot of stuff as well. Alright, boys. I think we've done our arting for today. It's been 6 hours. It's been a pretty good stream, I gotta say. It's been a pretty good stream. We've done a lot. We've done a lot on this. And we started this art, so I think we did pretty well. We did some critiques, which was also awesome. Right, Sunshines, yo, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for the support. Support was amazing today. Not gonna lie, boys. I'm so honored to have you. Right, Sunshines, love you all. Happy Christmas, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.